Sunday night at Rideau Carleton, there were 11 live races and an amateur announcing contest that drew a lot of attention.
Parking ticket and cold shoulder to Captain of Rock and Roll, who's second. Charging after them late, about 6 lengths behind at the top of the stretch is Skylar, but it looks like a match race down to the wire, and it may be a match race that's been won by Giggity, maintaining a length advantage over Captain of Rock and Roll up to the sulky wheel, but no further at the wire. Giggity over Captain of Rock and Roll. Skylar up for show, 152 flat. 4-year-old Bay Gelding by Sports Writer out of I've Got Stamina, owned by Jamie Copley of Kenmore, Barry Treen of Spencerville, and Ashley Murphy of Iroquois, Ontario. He was bred by RAW Equine Incorporated of Ontario, trained by Mandy Archer, driven to victory by Robert Shepard, 152 flat, a new lifetime mark in his third seasonal victory. Giggity.
Dilly-dally, 3/4, 127 and 2. Gabby Sealster holds the lead, but 3 wide is Better Zone. Better Zone is gone. They're fighting out for second with Gabby Sealster. Farmers don't dilly-dally. Better Zone is all alone. This one's for Gary Simser. Better Zone by 2, 3, 4, maybe 6. Say no more. Jogburger.
Race 2 winner, number 6, Better Zone, a 3-year-old Bay Gelding by Better's Delight out of Impact Zone, owned by a numbered Canadian corporation, Bill Maines and Mike Horwood, all of Ontario, with Limco Incorporated of Quebec, bred by Winback Farm of Chesapeake City, Maryland, trained by Vic Putty, and driven to victory by catch driver Ryan Guy. That's a second win this season for Better Zone. 158 flat over the track, rated good with a 1-second variant.
Muktakeni to the top of the stretch. She has it by 3. Jenny Longlegs trying to fight on for second. On the inside is the 4, CB Caper, and 6, Milo Minute. But it's all Muktakeni and Robert Shepard. Close for second between Jenny Longlegs and Milo Minute. CB Caper finished 4th. Time for the mile, 1:56 and 1.
In the Rideau Carleton winner's circle, unofficial race 3 winner, number 2, Muktakeni, a 3-year-old Bay filly by Art Speak out of High Society, Hanover, owned by Dean Larkin of Edwards, Ontario, bred by Dan O'Neill of Markdale, Ontario, trained by Mandy Archer, driven to victory by Robert Shepard. That's the first win of the season for Muktakeni, and a new lifetime best, 156 and 1. Congratulations.
Home with a 3-length lead. Well worth the wait, trying to hold on for second. Coming up the inside, that's I'm a Dude with Michelle Plurd. It's going to be Southwind Sambuca. Well worth the wait, I'm a Dude, and that 88 Fingers Louie. 5th was Howie's Man, and 6th was Gascoigne Laundry. The time of the mile, 1:54 and 1.
Now back in the Rideau Carleton winner's circle. Official race 4 winner, number 4, Southwind Sambuca, a 5-year-old Bay Gelding by American Ideal out of Sister's Delight, owned by Gordon McDonald of Ottawa with Christopher Boland of St. John's, Newfoundland, bred by Southwind Farms, LLC, New Jersey, trained by Vic Putty, and driven by Marie-Claude Auger. Results are official for race 4. Congratulations to Southwind Sambuca, second win of the season, 154 and 1.
My Midnight Lover on top. In second, we've got I Bet You a Kiss, and third to the outside is DA Let's Boogie. They're down the stretch they come. Leading the race is My Midnight Lover. Up the inside, I Bet You a Kiss, and on the far outside, the number 5 DA Let's Boogie to the wire. DA Let's Boogie in front. Over My Midnight Lover second. Time of the mile, 1:53 and 3.
It's in Lou out of Sports Beauty, owned by Cozen Farms of La Prairie, Quebec, bred by Ashley and Dean Wilson of Kerwood, Ontario, trained by Catherine Girard. As a third straight victory for DA Let's Boogie, Back in line to the drummer, Pascal Berube here in a lifetime mark, 1:53 and 3 in race 5.
Carson, start choice right now. In the pocket, Silverado is on his helmet. Needing to do more, always your way on the outside. Mike Healy is also third, looking for room with Rockin' My Dream. Down the stretch they come. It's all Guy Gagnon with Carson, start choice. On the outside, coming ground, it's Dr. Mickey. Dr. Mickey applying the pressure, but it's all Carson, start choice in front. Very tight for second between Dr. Mickey and Silverado. Probert's Legacy come up for fourth. The mile, 1:54 and 4.
For Guy Gagnon, trainer, driver, and co-owner, Carson Star Choice is a 6-year-old bay gelding by Better Than Cheddar out of Carson's Lady Luck, owned by Ecurie Guy Gagnon Incorporated, with Seth McLeod of Gatineau, Quebec, bred by W. David Carson of Listowel, Ontario. Win number 4 of the season in start number 11 this year. Carson Star Choice, 1:54 and 4.
Sport pun intended. They reach 3/4 in 1:25 flat. They're gearing up for the stretch drive. And look at Arson Sealster going widest of all there, trying to hunt down Monty's Gone Marble, who appears to have been put away here between horses. That is Logan Behold for Ryan Guy, soaring to victory over thrilling times. Tight for show. Could have been no sport pun intended there. 1:53 and 3.
7 winner. Number 7, Logan Behold, a 4-year-old bay gelding by All Bets Off out of St. Lad's Peeper, owned by Kimberly Eaton of Brockville. Jamie Copley of Kenmore, Ontario, shares ownership. Kimberly Eaton, also the breeder of Logan Behold, who was trained by Mandy Archer. Driven to victory by Ryan Guy, that's a 3rd win this season. And a new lifetime mark of 1:53 and 3 for Logan Behold.
Still leading the way, Day Delight has got some work to do to fight off the closers. Up alongside, Duck Dynasty looms large, and it's surging late to get the upset here. It's going to be Betts Beach for Pascal Berube, going away by about 3 lengths over Duck Dynasty. Day Delight fighting to hold on for show in a 1:52 and 2 shocker.
Now back in the Rideau Carleton winner's circle after a spectacular upset in race 8, number 5, Betts Beach, a 5-year-old bay gelding by All Bets Off out of Blue Beach Girl, owned by Gina Bragagnola with trainer Yves Tessier, both of Trois-Rivières, and Jean Lair of Montreal, bred by Pierre Leclerc of Quebec. Betts Beach was driven to victory by the drummer Pascal Berube. That's win number 3 of the season, and a new lifetime mark, 1:52 and 2. Betts Beach, much the best.
The turn, Kinder Dirty Diana winding up from further back for the stretch drive. They turn for home, and up front, it's anyone's race. At this point, Opulent Dragon is fighting on the inside, surging late. Kinder Dirty Diana to the wire. It's going to be Kinder Dirty Diana over Shadow Dave and Opulent Dragon, 1:56 and 3.
Now it's Kinder Dirty Diana coming back from Hippodrome 3R for a winning Ottawa debut. 6-year-old daughter of Sunshine Beach and Kinder Elegance is owned by Jean-Guy and Nicole Pepin of L'Avenir, Quebec, bred by Denitsa Petrova of Melbourne, Quebec, trained by Jean-Guy Pepin, driven to victory by William Waugh in a new lifetime best, 1:56 and 3. Kinder Dirty Diana.
Of Time to Dancing seems to have stalled. Moving up from second, Lady for Dollar looms the threat as they come down the stretch. Better at High Tide trying to bottom out the field. Up the inside, Lady for Dollar charging late, but too late, still 3 lengths behind. Better at High Tide. A confident winner for Robert Shepard over Lady for Dollar. Up for show Time to Dancing. And Make It Come True completes the superfecta, 1:53 and 1.
Tide, an 8-year-old bay gelding by Bettor's Delight out of Queensland Beach, owned by Darren Tingley of Wendover, Ontario, with Dwayne Tingley of Timberley, Nova Scotia, bred by Schooner Stable 2 of Truro, Nova Scotia, trained by Mandy Archer, driven to victory by Robert Shepard, 153 and 1. A new seasonal mark for Better.
Looms ahead. They reach 3/4 in 1:21 and 3, and the light speed, it looks to seal the deal for Guy Gagnon, simply soaring down the stretch, chasing him late. It's not clear if anyone can catch him, but early action gets up for place behind the light speed. Lakers Bank for show. Stonebridge Hermes may have been fourth, 151 and 3.
Official Race 11 preferred handicap pace winner. Number 8, the Light Speed, the 7-year-old bay gelding by Moonbeam out of Jama, owned by Michel Nolette, Princeville, Quebec, also his breeder. Trained and driven by Guy Gagnon, 151 and 3. Another spectacular effort from a tough post, the Light Speed, the reigning Rideau Carleton Horse of the Year, capturing the top class tonight. In race 11, the preferred handicap pace feature, the Light Speed overcame the outside post again for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon to get his 7th victory of the season. Join us again on Wednesday at 6 p.m. for more live racing from the nation's capital. A strong handle Sunday night, $332,545 wagered, and we have a substantial Pick 5 carryover coming up on one of our next couple of cards. Stay tuned. Good evening. Welcome to Rideau Carleton Raceway for another Wednesday night card of live racing from the nation's capital. We've got 8 races lined up for you tonight, 3 pick 4 sequences, no pick 5 because we have a double carryover for this coming Sunday. Something to look forward to. We're about 19 minutes away from post time for race 1. The track is fast. Skies are clear. It's a warm one, 33 degrees Celsius, 91 Fahrenheit. Winds are from the northeast, 18 kilometers an hour or 11 miles per hour. Humidity is at 46%. We do have a number of changes for tonight's card, starting in race 1. The condition for race 1 should actually read non-winners of $910 per start, last 10. $910 per start, last 10 to start the condition for race 1. There's also an equipment change in race 1 on number 6, Horizon Sealster, remove Murphy Blind. Numerous equipment changes in race 2. On number 1, Blue Elvis, add blinkers. On number 2, DA Player's Delight. This one goes blind to blinkers. The 3, Surratt Hanover, remove Pelling Pacifier and add blind bridle. And the 7, Red Cape Party, goes from blind to can't see back. No equipment or driver changes in race 3. However, a claim has been entered on number 2, Final Text. No changes in race 4. In race 5, note the driver change on number 3, Rhonda Dulac, going from Michel Legasse to William Waugh. William Waugh driving the 3, Rhonda Dulac in race 5. There is one scratch in race 6. It's number 1, Angelic Sealster, a judge's scratch weather. In race 7, note that the 5, MVP's Daughter, was entered without trotting hobbles and will race without trotting hobbles. So disregard the symbol beside her name. No hobbles on the 5, MVP's Daughter in race 7. And there's one scratch in race 8, our last of the card. That's number 8, Cadillac, a judge's scratch weather. Those are all our changes so far this evening. The AGCO judges have also informed me that we'll be following hot weather protocol tonight, which means shortened post-parades, and the horses and drivers will be going right behind the gate. So less time scoring down before races. The horses will be going behind the gate with shorter times to accommodate the hot conditions this evening. We're taking a look at race 1 handicapper selections, and Glenn Pearson and myself are in agreement. Margot's Got the Cargo is the mare to beat in the first. She's actually a very generous 6-1 on the tote board right now. She's making her first start against males since her maiden victory in her first lifetime start, which was at Rideau Carleton on December 17th, 2023. She's having a great season so far, and 6-1 unexpected. Glenn's second choice is the current 4-5 favorite in this field. That's Horizon Sealster for William Waugh and Ted McDonald. Horizon Sealster, very strong recently. She won by a nose over Love My Rockin' Bird. They were almost inseparable at the wire on July 9th. And she's back again, this time without a Murphy blind. That's the 6 Horizon Sealster, the current 4-5 favorite on the tote board. I'm going to the 2 Southwind Sambuca, who is 4th in Glenn's ticket. I like this 5-year-old American Ideal gelding, 2nd in my ticket. He was coming in from Woodbine Mohawk Park and was a winner here on July 13th, so making the quick turnaround after that nearly 3-length victory. He is moving up the class ladder, but I think he fits here and has a helpful post. He's 9-2 right now, Southwind Sambuca. Glenn and I both looking to the rail for our show horse. Number 1, Tamara Hanover for Ryan Guy. The Mandy Archer trainee hasn't missed the board since June 11th and finished 3rd recently behind Horizon Sealster and Love My Rockin' Bird on July 9th. So with rail advantage, she's 13-1, somewhat unexpected. Glenn completes the superfecta with the 2 Southwind Sambuca, and that's where I have the 5. Love My Rockin' Bird for Vic Putty and Marie-Claude Auger. This one also stepping up in class here and a beaten favorite on July 13th, so making the quick turnaround. We'll see how he fits. He's getting some respect on the tote board. Love My Rockin' Bird is currently 3-1. There's Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and early daily double wagering available on upcoming Race 1. We're about 13 minutes away from post time. I'd like to thank and congratulate everyone who took part in the Rideau Carleton Amateur Race Calling Competition on Sunday. That was lots of fun. Brad Snyder, Gord Lee, Darren Tingley, Robbie the Rocket Robinson, and holding on to his announcing crown another year, Sebastian Turan. We have lots of events coming up through July and August, and I'm quite excited about this 2025 Hard Rocking Summer Claiming Series. That's for $10,000 claiming level, aged pacing horses, mares, and geldings. They need to compete in all legs of this series to be eligible for the final or consolation. They need to compete in the first leg to be eligible to the second, and so on. The first leg of the 2025 Hard Rocking Summer Claiming Series will be on Sunday, July 27th, with a purse of $6,000 for these $10,000 claimers. The second leg is on Sunday, August 3rd, with a purse of $8,000. Claiming price, $11,000. The third leg is on Sunday, August 10th, with the claiming price up to $12,000. And then in the final, scheduled for Sunday, August 17th, the purse will be $20,000 with no claiming. There will also be a consolation on Sunday, August 17th, with a purse of $8,000 and no claiming. If you have a horse, a $10,000 claiming level, pacing horse, gelding, or mare, keep in mind the nominations are due Thursday, July 24th. We're about 10 minutes away from post time for race 1, and if you're just joining us tonight at Rideau Carleton, maybe you're an infrequent or irregular player, or you just didn't hear what happened on Sunday, July 13th. We offered 2 pick 5s. Neither was hit. So those pools, moving on, we have a double carryover of $5,838, $5,838. and that's going to be offered in the Pick 5, a double carryover on Sunday, July 20th. Nine minutes away from the start of race 1. 2-5 favorite right now, despite post 7. Margot's Got the Cargo. She came second over from last into the second turn in her most recent start, following the cover of Tamara Hanover on July 2nd. Margot had a 3-wide move on the final turn, overtaking Sobel Amber in the stretch to win her 3rd consecutive start. She also paced the Cards' fastest closing quarter of 27-3. Margot's Got the Cargo. She takes on the boys tonight. There are some good ones in this field, but just looking at current form, it's really hard to go against Margot's Got the Cargo, the 4-year-old daughter of Big Jim and Maple Leah, 3 for 3 this season for Robert Shepard and Andrew Moore. The 2, Southwind Sambuca, prominent in the tickets for both Glenn Pearson and myself, is making a quick turnaround with a significant class jump after Sunday's win as 1-9 favorite. Southwind Sambuca cleared well worth the wait to make front past the opening quarter and then opened up late. He was never headed. The 1, Tamara Hanover, surprises me. She was 25-1 a moment ago. She's now down to 10-1, but she was a beaten 4-5 favorite who took back to last off the gate last Wednesday. She was first over in front of the grandstand, getting parked by the pace-setting Horizon Sealster the remainder of the mile. It was a very game effort, and she's back with rail advantage for Ryan Guy and Mandy Archer. 5-1 now on the beaten 4-5 favorite from last week, number 1, Tamara Hanover. And 5, Love My Rockin' Bird, 7-1 at the moment, pocketed up behind the pace-setting Horizon Sealster last Wednesday after she reclaimed the lead past the quarter pole. Love My Rockin' Bird had a late move up the inside path that looked like a well-timed win. It turned out he lost by a nose. He was a beaten 2-1 favorite on Sunday, pocketing up behind the 35-1 pace-setter Monty's Gone Marble and getting caught in on the backstretch. He was loose laid up the inside path and got out-sprinted, but Love My Rockin' Bird is back again. Marie-Claude Auger in the bike, and trainer Vic Putty sending out this typically front-end loving horse who's used some different tactics recently. 4 minutes until post time for race 1 of 8 coming up this evening at Rideau Carleton. It's our 30th race date of the 2025 meet. We've got some fans outside, fans and bettors, enjoying the warm weather and picnic tables and the snack bar. If you prefer the air-conditioned comfort, we have that for you as well on the lower level with the simulcast lounge, snack bar, and seating inside. Don't forget, on Saturday night, Tammy Forgey's free-to-play, on-track-only handicapping contest is continuing every Saturday night. The jackpot had got up there. I think it was $2,900 when it was hit. And then it was hit again, starting fresh with a $100 jackpot last Saturday night. So that means this coming Saturday evening, July 19th, we're starting fresh again, $100 in the pot for the free-to-play handicapping contest. You must be on track to enter and to collect your prize if you win. Just a reminder, as we await the Race 1 post-parade, that the AGCO judges have informed me that because of the temperatures, they are following a hot weather protocol this evening with shortened post-parades, and the horses and drivers will be going right behind the gate without much scoring down between races, so make sure you don't get shut out. Just a reminder to racing fans that Mr. Lucky's upstairs in the grandstand is closed for renovations, but the snack bar is open and available on race nights just inside the grandstand. Lots of options there for food and drinks every race night here at Rideau Carleton, Wednesdays at 6 p.m., Sundays at 6:30 p.m. The Race 1 Pacers are coming from the paddock now for the post parade. Comes the post parade for race 1. These Pacers are non-winners of $910 per start in their last 10 races or this year. Also eligible mares, also eligible $15,000 claimers, winners over $10,000 in their last 5 starts draw outside. The purse, $8,000. Number 1 is Tamara Hanover, owned by Jamie Copley and Kimberly Eaton of Ontario, with the Max Webster stable of Nova Scotia. Trained by Mandy Archer, Ryan Guy drives. Two is Southwind Sambuca, owned by Gordon McDonald of Ottawa, with Christopher Boland of St. John's, Newfoundland. Trained by Vic Putty, Stéphane Pouliot drives. 3 is May Lose Control, owned by Jamie Copley of Kenmore, with Kimberly Eaton of Brockville, Ontario, trained by Mandy Archer. Sylvain Lacaille is in the sulky. 4 is DA Temptation, owned by Pierre-Yvon Mondoux, Incorporated of Morin Heights, Quebec, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. 5 is Love My Rockin' Bird, owned by Limco Incorporated of Châteauguay, Quebec, trained by Vic Putty. Marie-Claude Auger drives. 6 is Horizon Sailster, owned by Julia Ferguson, Lloyd Stone, Coral Bailey, and Sean Vino, all of Ontario, trained by Ted McDonald, driven by William Waugh. Note the equipment change on Horizon Sailster, removing the Murphy blind. Here's the current 2-5 favorite from Post 7, Margot's Got the Cargo, owned and trained by Andrew Moore of Osgood, Ontario. Robert Shepard drives. And completing this field from Post 8, Sea Laird, owned and trained by Sylvain Côté of Joliette, with Michel Legacy of Terrebonne, Quebec, sharing ownership. Pascal Berube is in the bike. That's your field for race 1 with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and early daily double wagering. Once again, a hot weather protocol is in effect. The horses will be going behind the gate very shortly. So make sure to get those wagers in. Don't get shut out. Wager now, as Roger Houston would say. We're looking at Margot's Got the Cargo. Despite post 7, she's the 3-5 favorite. She's undefeated this season and absolutely dominated in her comeback qualifier. Powerful closing effort in her latest. That was the Cards' fastest last quarter, 27-3 on July 2nd. And she's back again with Robert Shepard. 3-5, Margot's Got the Cargo. The second choice in the win pool, there were 3 contenders here, all at 5-1. Number 1, Tamara Hanover. Number 5, Love My Rockin' Bird. And 6, Horizon Sealster. Whoever you like, it's time to play it. They're going to be lining up momentarily for race 1. The starter has called the field. The Pacers are lining up in front of the Rideau Carleton Grandstand for race 1. 1 is Tamara Hanover for Ryan Guy. 2, Southwind Sambuca. Stéphane Pouliot. 3, May Lose Control. Sylvain Lacaille. 4, DA Temptation. Guy Gagnon. 5, Love My Rockin' Bird. Marie-Claude Auger. 6, Horizon Sealster. William Waugh. 7, Margot's Got the Cargo. Robert Shepard. And 8, Sea Laird on the outside for Pascal Berube. They're turning onto the backstretch. Quickly approaching the start for race 1 and the early daily double. They're off and pacing, a staggered start. The outside 3 are back-pedaling early as Southwind Sambuca makes an early move to the lead for Stéphane Pouliot. On the outside, May Lose Control is between horses and now backing into the pocket third. Continuing on, first over, DA Temptation up into second behind the pace-setting Southwind Sambuca, leading by just over a length, rounding past the opening quarter, a hot 26-3. That's Southwind Sambuca laying down the early legwork. And following now from the pocket, DA Temptation. Third, May Lose Control. Fourth, Love My Rockin' Bird. First over from fifth, Tamara Hanover is towing second over, Horizon Sealster. Third from last, Margot's Got the Cargo is second from last, and now trailing, but also entering the outer flow on the second turn, Sea Laird. They went by the halfway point, 56-2, a 29-4 second panel there, led by Southwind Sambuca, who's about to face another test. On the outside, that's Tamara Hanover drawing alongside, and second from first over, battling to take command. That's DA Temptation, caught in third on the inside, second over in fourth, Horizon Sealster, gapping cover. Oh, getting steppy there and taken to the back. Margot's Got the Cargo, having some issues and slipping out. May Lose Control is now advancing third over at the top of the stretch as Horizon Sealster swings wide, 124-3 past 3/4. They come down the stretch. A different complexion here. Margot has reset, but is it too late? To her inside, Horizon Sealster coming on. Tamara Hanover with a tenuous lead. May Lose Control. It's going to be Tamara Hanover edging out. May Lose Control. It looks like Margot's Got the Cargo up for show ahead of Horizon Sealster. 1:54-1. Southwind Sambuca was briefly on the lead during the stretch drive. A wall of horses coming at him late. Tamara Hanover and Ryan Guy moving well and may lose control, turning in his best start since coming to Rideau Carleton. Charging late after that momentary miscue, Margot's Got the Cargo back into the ticket, but not atop the podium in race 1. The unofficial top 4 finishers are now displayed for race 1 at odds of 12-1. Number 1, Tamara Hanover, the winner for Ryan Guy. Over 3, may lose control at 35-1. Second, 7, Margot's Got the Cargo, finished 3rd, but the AGCO judges are currently looking at footage near 3/4. Possible interference by 7 against the 6. I've also just been informed that Horizon Sealster, the 4th place finisher, her driver, William Waugh, has lodged a driver's objection against the driver of the 7. Margot's Got the Cargo, Robert Shepard. So 1-3-7-6. The driver's objection and the inquiry both apply to the show finisher, number 7, Margot's Got the Cargo, concerning action, possible interference at 3/4. Please hold all tickets. 1-3-7-6, the unofficial order of finish. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, its unofficial race 1 winner. Number 1, Tamara Hanover. She's a 4-year-old bay mare by Art Speak out of Transfer Hanover, owned by Jamie Copley and Kimberly Eaton of Ontario with the Max Webster Stable of Nova Scotia. Bred by Hanover Shoe Farms Incorporated of Pennsylvania. Trained by Mandy Archer. Driven to victory by Ryan Guy. This win number 9 of the season. 154-1. Tamara Hanover. As the judges continue to speak with drivers and review footage near 3/4 in race 1. Just a reminder that upcoming race 2 starts the early pick 4, the first of 3 pick 4s offered tonight at Rideau Carleton. The judges have just let me know that there will be a placing in race 1 as a result of action near 3/4. Now displayed on screen. 7, Margot's Got the Cargo, did strike the wheel and flatten the tire of the sulky on number 6, Horizon Sealster. So number 6, Horizon Sealster, finished 4th and will be placed 3rd. Number 7, Margot's Got the Cargo, will be set back to 4th. She finished 3rd and will be set back to 4th. So the new top 4 now displayed 1, 3, 6, 7 in race 1. Race 1 is now official. Prices are posted for race 1, where number 1, Tamara Hanover, returns $27.80 to win. The $2 1-3 exactor pays $392.70. The race 1 rundown is now displayed. 1, Tamara Hanover was the race winner. 2, Southwind Sambuca ended up 8th. 3, May Lose Control was a close 2nd. 4, DA Temptation finished 6th. 5, Love My Rockin' Bird was 7th. 6, Horizon Sealster finished 4th and was placed third due to interference near 3/4. 1-9 favorite, number 7, Margot's Got the Cargo, was third, placed fourth due to causing the interference, flattening the tire of Horizon Sealster near 3/4. And 8, Sea Laird, finished fifth. From the top down, your program should read 1, 8, 2, 6, 7, 4P3, 3P4, 5. The fractions were 26 and 3, 56 and 2, 124 and 3, 154 and 1. The winning mile for Tamara Hanover. We also have some other prices from race 1. The 20-cent Triactor 136 ticket pays $571.86. The Superfecta paid out on 136 all, returning $1,530.91 for the 20-cent Superfecta ticket. Again, paying out on the 136 all in race 1. Moving on now to race 2, second leg of the early double, Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and early pick 4 wagering. Race 1 was a good example of why even a 1-9 horse, undefeated like Margot's Got the Cargo this season, doesn't always make a logical horse to single. Things can still happen. So this 20-cent pick 4, beginning here in race 2, is a $14.40 ticket. Here in race 2, kicking off with the 3 Surratt Hanover and the 5 Mockart in Motion. 1-2 support right now for number 3 Surratt Hanover for trainer Denis Maisonneuve and Marie-Claude Auger in the bike of that 4-year-old Artspeak gelding. In race 3, going 3 deep with the 1, the 2, and the 4 Tricks and Stones, as well as the 2 Final Text, who has a claim entered, and the 4, The Magic of Life, who showed up well for show for Pierre Beauvais and Dan Delude in his last start. In race 4, using 4 horses, the 3 Monty's Gone Marble looks good there, but the 1 Radley Hanover picks up Guy Gagnon as catch driver. The 2 Lucky Leonard is coming in after a win for Robert Shepard at Hippodrome 3R. And John McMillan is training and driving a new acquisition coming in from Mohawk, the 4 Nevada Dragon. In race 5, going with 3 horses there, the 1 Beauty is Blind has a very strong record for Pascal Berube and Marc-Andre Simoneau, particularly from the rail. I think the 5 Little Bearcat coming in from Kawartha after a claim serves notice. She's starting for Mandy Archer and Robert Shepard. And the 2 Beach Journey was very good in her latest start here for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon. Track handicapper selections are now displayed. Glenn Pearson going with the 4 hands-off nose-in for Marc-Andre Simoneau and Pascal Berube. That horse spending some time at Hippodrome 3R and closing well in recent efforts, hitting the board in his last 3 starts there. He hasn't missed the board in July. I have him third in my ticket. He has 1 win this season from 15 starts, and that was at Hippodrome 3R. Glenn likes the 1, Blue Elvis, in the place spot. He's adding blinkers. Blue Elvis, not Glenn. And Blue Elvis caused a recall on July 9th. He was frisky behind the gate. So if you like Blue Elvis, the current 6-5 co-favorite, you might want to watch his body language. He did have an equipment malfunction before the race, to be fair. So he may improve here. The 5-year-old Shadow Play gelding coming back for trainer-driver Ryan Guy. Glenn likes the 3, Surratt Hanover, in the show spot ahead of the 5, Mock Art in Motion for Stefan Meyer and Mike Healy, who he's using 4th in his Superfecta. I see it slightly differently. Surratt Hanover, 1 for 11 this year, seems overdue and gets some serious class relief here. Also, first time Marie-Claude Auger, or first time in a while Marie-Claude Auger, often a winning angle here. I like Mock Art in Motion in the place spot, a strong closer who's moving from the 2nd tier back to the front tier. I think he can kick home from Mike Healy, good at getting late speed from horses. The 4, Hands Off, Nose In, Glenn's top choice. I am using in the show spot here. And then looking out to the 6, Dakota Shadow, picking up driver Guy Gagnon for trainer Mike Armstrong. Just 1 win in 16 starts this year. Former Rosecroft pacer. Looks to improve here. Moving down the class ladder. And again, adding Guy Gagnon never hurts. There's Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 4 wagering available on upcoming Race 2. Just a reminder, because of the heat protocol of the AGCO, the horses will be doing a faster than usual post parade and going behind the gate quicker than usual as well. So make sure not to get shut out this evening, as we will be cutting down the time between races to accommodate the heat. For those wondering about Blue Elvis, currently 2-1 on the tote board from the rail, and Glenn Pearson's second choice here. He caused a recall in his last start when a chin chain got wrapped around his bit. He was off stride before the start and then distanced in his second attempt. So this is his 3rd start since he qualified well with a winning qualifier at this track on June 15th. Blue Elvis, the former Kevin Ben trainee. As we wait for the Race 2 post parade to come on track, just a little bit about some of the contenders. 8-5 current favorite number 3, Surratt Hanover, is making his 2nd career start for Marie-Claude Auger. They faced tougher in a 7th place finish back on October 3rd of last year. Surratt Hanover is making a quick turnaround. He had a 3rd over move from last at the half on Sunday and was gapping cover on the last turn, but he's got post and class relief here. 9-5 the price on the deep closer, number 5, Mock Art in Motion. He started from the 2nd tier for Daniel St. Pierre on last Wednesday and had a 3rd over move from last on the backstretch. He was 3 wide at the top of the stretch and flying late for 4th, coming home in the field's fastest last quarter of 30-1. This is his debut for trainer Stefan Meyer. That's the 5, Mock Art in Motion. The horses are coming towards the track now for the Race 2 post parade. Race 2 Pacers are now on track for post-parade. They are non-winners of $210 per start in their last 10, or a race in 2024-2025. Also eligible $8,500 claimers for non-winners of $1,500 in their last 5 starts. The purse is $5,200. A lot of bridle changes here. I'll update you as each horse parades. Number 1 is the current 6-5 favorite, Blue Elvis, co-owned by trainer-driver Ryan Guy, who shares ownership with Danielle Lee Gassian of New York. Add blinkers on the 1, Blue Elvis. 2 is DA Players Delight, owned by Sean Vino and Michael Bates, both of Ottawa, trained by Ted McDonald, driven by William Waugh. This one goes blind to blinkers. DA Players Delight, the 2, blind to blinkers. 3 is Surratt Hanover, owned by trainer Denis Maisonneuve of Gatineau, Quebec, Marie-Claude Auger. At the lines, Surratt Hanover goes from Pelling Pacifier to Blind Bridle. That's the 3, Surratt Hanover. 4 is Hands Off, Nose In, owned by trainer Marc-André Simoneau with Marc Bélanger and Jean-Louis Chartier, all of Quebec. Pascal Berube drives. 5 is Mock Art in Motion, owned by Danielle Saint-Pierre of Vaudreuil, Dorion, Quebec, trained by Stéphane Meyer. Mike Healy drives. 6 is Dakota Shadow, owned by Reg Ferguson of Stratford, Prince Edward Island, trained by Mike Armstrong. Guy Gagnon is in the sulky. And completing this field from post 7, Red Cape Party, the free-legged pacer, owned by trainer-driver Richard Simard of Les Cèdres, Quebec. Note the bridle change on Red Cape Party from blind to can't see back on the 7. That's your field of 7 pacers for upcoming Race 2, Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and early Pick 4 wagering. We're zooming in to get a good look at Blue Elvis, the 7-5 current favorite. I've had hopes for this horse since the good qualifier, the winning qualifier on June 15th. This horse has had a little bit of trouble. He was scratched on the 22nd and had an equipment malfunction in his most recent try, July 9th. The starter has called the field. Last chance to play the early Pick 4 that begins here in Race 2. The pacers are lining up. 1 is Blue Elvis for Ryan Guy. 2, DA Players Delight, William Waugh. 3, Surratt Hanover, Marie-Claude Auger. 4, Hands Off, Nose In, Pascal Berube. 5, Mock Art in Motion, Mike Healy. 6, Dakota Shadow, Guy Gagnon. And on the outside, 7, Red Cape Party, Richard Simard. Starting gate is entering the backstretch. They're all in line except Red Cape Party. Last to the party. They're off and pacing. Leading early. Tenuous lead, Surratt Hanover, because he is under siege early. Blue Elvis getting away well from the inside and stretching out that first over move from Surratt Hanover, who is now clearing to the lead. Following them from 3rd, DA Players Delight. In 4th, that's Hands Off, Nose In, single file. Stepping out to make a first over move at the quarter. Blue Elvis is up alongside and moving in front of Surratt Hanover now. reclaiming the lead. Surratt Hanover in the pocket behind Blue Elvis, shadowing them from third. DA Players Delight now moving up first over into fourth. Mockart in motion, fifth on the inside, hands off, nose in, second over from sixth and advancing Dakota Shadow further back and caught in now. Hands off, nose in, getting the shuffle and getting into that outer flow from last on the second turn. Red Cape Party, they went to the half in 58-1, a 30-1 breather for leader Blue Elvis, who has his hands full. He is facing the first over. Mockart in motion, and Mike Healy a half length in front and trying to clear to the lead, getting stretched out. Making the lead. He's there now and getting asked again because here comes Surratt Hanover as they went past three quarters, 1:26-1. It's down to these two. Apparently, it's pace setting. Mockart in motion, stalked by Surratt Hanover for the stretch drive. Battle on for show behind them. Up front, it's Mockart in motion, and Mike Healy asking, calling on him as he opens up now by 4 lengths. Mockart in motion. Second, Surratt Hanover. Third, DA Players Delight ahead of Hands Off, Nose In. 1:55-1. Mockart in motion responded to the change of trainer and driver with an impressive 1:55-1 victory over Surratt Hanover. Mockart in motion equaling his seasonal mark in race 2. Unofficial top 4 order of finish is now posted for race 2. At the last flash, dropping to 6-5 favorite. Number 5, Mockart in motion, gets win number 4 of the season. This time for driver Mike Healy. Finishing second was the 3, Surratt Hanover. Third, number 2, DA Players Delight at odds of 30-1. And completing the superfecta, number 4, Hands Off, Nose In. 5-3-2-4, the unofficial top 4 order of finish for race 2. Please hold all tickets. Some high fives and handshakes in the winner's circle. Mockart in motion. Now coming back to join his connections for a photo in the winner's circle. Unofficial race 2 winner, number 5, Mockart in motion, is a 9-year-old bay gelding by Mach 3 out of Because I'm KG. That doesn't look like Mike Healy driving at the moment, but he was in the bike for the win. Mockart in motion is trained by Stéphane Meyer, owned by Daniel Saint-Pierre of Vaudreuil, Dorion, Quebec, bred by Lloyd Howley of Cars, Ontario. That's win number 4 of the season for Mockart in motion, equaling his seasonal mark, 1:55-1. Congratulations. Race 2 results are now official. Prices are posted for Race 2, where number 5, Mockart in Motion, pays $4.40 to win. The $2 5-3 exactor returns $15.90. The $2 early daily double 1-5 combination pays $83.50. The $1 5-3-2 triactor pays $98.05. It's $224.75 for the $1 superfecta 5324 ticket. The Race 2 rundown is now displayed. Number 1, Blue Elvis, finished 5th. 2, D8 Players Delight was 3rd. 3, Surratt Hanover, 2nd. 4, Hands Off Nose In, 4th. 6-5 favorite, number 5, Mockart in Motion, the race winner for Mike Healy. 6, Dakota Shadow was 6th. And 7, Red Cape Party, 7th. From the top down, your program should read 5-3-2-4-1-6-7. The fractions, 28 flat, 58 and 1, 126 and 1, 155 and 1. Mockart in Motion. Moving on to Race 3, which has exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. Note that in Race 3, number 2, Final Text has a claim entered. The current favorite, at odds of 3-5, from the rail is Tricks and Stones. This one getting lots of respect early on, and my top choice here, Glenn Pearson, going with Final Text on top of his exactor. He's got Tricks and Stones second. Tricks and Stones was scratched injured last Wednesday and was claimed on June 18th after 3 Rideau wins for previous connections. Tricks and Stones back pedaled to 6th on the first turn, June 25th, and had a first over move on the second turn, flushing out winner Wish You'd Tell Me on the backstretch. He was a beaten 2-1 co-favorite and held on for place, but by a widening margin behind Wish You'd Tell Me. He's got post and class relief. 4-5 right now on number 1, Tricks and Stones. Glenn's top choice is 4-1. That's the 2 final text with the claim entered. She was a beaten even money co-favorite with a broken overcheck last Wednesday. Final text caused a recall. Not really her fault. It was broken equipment. Final text ended up matching strides with early leader Sant'Ambrogio to the opening quarter and then pocketed up until making a second first over move near the half and clearing near 3/4. Final text was outdueled in the stretch by CrossFit, who has since moved up in class. You'll find him later on the card tonight. So Final Text getting edged out by CrossFit, who's not in the field. Certainly a good angle and a horse to include in your tickets. A nice price if you like the 2 Final Texts to win here. Another horse clearly getting noticed by bettors. 7-2 right now on the 4. The Magic of Life making his second start for Pierre Beauvais and Dan Dulude. The Magic of Life lost a brace bandage at 3/4 last Wednesday after racing single file 4th most of the mile. He slipped out as second over Mask of Zorro backed down on the final turn and was 3 wide for the stretch drive, coming home in the field's co-fastest 29-4. Track handicapper selections are now displayed for race 3 as we wait for the horses, the trotters, to come on track for the race 3 post parade. As mentioned, Glenn has the 2 Final Text on top, the 1 Tricks and Stones in the place spot. Then he's going to the 3 Synergy S and completing his ticket with the back class number 5 Mask of Zorro for Benoit Hébert and Robert Shepard. I have Tricks and Stones on top, Final Text in the place spot. Then I'm going to the Magic of Life, who seems to be over his earlier issues. He has had some braking issues in the past, but looked very good in that latest effort. And I'm completing my superfecta with the 3 Synergy S, who came home in the field's co-fastest last quarter, last Wednesday, 29-4. A generous 18-1 if you like Synergy S. He sat single file second last early in the mile. He was skimming pylons on the second turn and best of the rest behind a near blanket finish among the top 3 last week. That's the 3 Synergy S for Sylvain Lacaille and Kelly Duval Lacaille. As we await the post parade for race 3. Just another reminder that we have accelerated post times somewhat tonight to accommodate the heat protocol, keeping the horses and horse people safe. That means accelerated times going to post. So make sure to get your wagers in early. Speaking of early, it's a little early. August is coming up soon, though, with a lot of activities here at Rideau Carleton. On August 3rd, the Race for Wishes will be taking place. On August 10th, it's Family Fun Day, with a lot of fun for the whole family. And the Bill Galvin Racing Alliance on track with their VR harness racing driver goggles. You can feel what it's like to drive a race. August 17th, the final of the Hard Rocking Claiming Series coming up. Also a consolation for that event. Nominations due by Thursday, July 24th for the 2025 Hard Rocking Summer Claiming Series. Should be pretty exciting. August 24th, we have the Ontario Sire Stakes in town, both gold and grassroots divisions for the 3-year-old female pacers. That should be quite exciting. Canada's Horse of the Year for 2024 could be among them. Chantilly making a comeback qualifier recently at Mohawk in impressive style, and trainer Nick Gallucci has told me that she is eligible and could be here for the OSS Gold that night, August 24th. We've also got the Coville Cup Driving Challenge coming up later on in August, scheduled tentatively for August 31st. So lots of things happening here. We hope you can join us on track to be a part of them at Rideau Carleton. Trotters have left the paddock. They're coming from the backstretch now for the post parade. Trotters are coming on track for the race 3 post parade. Non-winners of $2,250 in their last 5 starts. Allowances for fillies and mares also eligible. $12,000 claimers. The purse $6,000. We've got an equipment change here. A new equipment change on the 4. The Magic of Life removing Murphy blind left. Leading the post parade, number 1 is Tricks and Stones, owned by Limco Incorporated of Quebec, with Gordon MacDonald of Ontario and Christopher Boland of Newfoundland, trained by Vic Putty. Marie-Claude O'Shea drives. A claim is entered on the current even money favorite from post 2, Final Text, owned by Jamie Copley of Kenmore, Ontario, trained by Mandy Archer. Guy Gagnon drives. Three is Synergy S, owned by driver Sylvain Lacaille of Saint-Paul-de-Joliette, Quebec, trained by Kelly Duval-Lacaille. 4 is The Magic of Life, owned by trainer Danielle Delude of Saint-Martin, Quebec, who shares ownership with Christine Davignon of Saint-Martin. Pierre Beauvais is in the bike. Remove Murphy left on the 4, The Magic of Life. 5 is Mask of Zorro, owned by trainer Benoit Hébert of Papineauville, with Eric Lafleur of Longe-Gardienne, Quebec. Robert Shepard drives. And completing this field from post 6, Hatikva, owned by Michael Sergi of Canton, New York, with a numbered Quebec Corporation of Gloucester, Ontario. Trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. That's your field of 6 trotters for upcoming Race 3, which has exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. Co-favorites right now from the 2 inside posts in upcoming Race 3, the 1 Tricks and Stones, and the 2 Final Text. Both of them beaten favorites in recent efforts. The heat protocol is in effect. This field is lining up very shortly. Make sure to get your wagers in. Starter has called the field for Race 3. The trotters are going behind the gate. 1 is Tricks and Stones, Marie-Claude Auger. 2, Final Text, Guy Gagnon. 3, Synergy S, Sylvain Lacaille. 4, The Magic of Life, Pierre Beauvais. 5, Mask of Zorro, Robert Shepard. And on the outside, 6, Hatikva, Stéphane Pouliot. They're all in line and headed on to the Rideau Carleton backstretch. On the run, The Magic of Life, unfortunately jumping it off. They're off and trotting. Final Text is leaving to take charge early for Guy Gagnon in hot pursuit early. Synergy S is going to get the pocket ahead of Tricks and Stones, who follows, gapping somewhat in 3rd, ahead of 4th place Mask of Zorro. Further back in 5th, it's Hatikva, and resetting after the early break. The Magic of Life is trying to catch the field as the rest are headed to the opening quarter. Final Text getting there in 29 and 1. That's Final Text trotting down the stretch, shadowed by Synergy S. It's a shortening gap of 3 lengths back to 3rd place Tricks and Stones, followed in 4th by Mask of Zorro. Then it's 5th for Hatikva, and just 5 lengths behind that one, but still trailing the field, The Magic of Life. They're single file around the 2nd turn and led to the half of 59 and 1 by Final Text. Well rated, a 32nd second panel there for the leader, Final Text. In pursuit from the pocket, Synergy S waiting to make a move, tightening up from 3rd, Tricks and Stones, and then following from 4th, Mask of Zorro within range. Gapping in 5th, that's Hatikva, and first over from last, that's The Magic of Life, as they reach 3/4 in 1:27 and 4. The rest are trying to reel in. Final Text still in command as the stretch looms ahead. 2nd, Synergy S, and first over from 3rd now, that's Tricks and Stones, with a lot of work to do and returning to the inside path. Final Text is powering home for Guy Gagnon. Final Text going to get that elusive Rideau win over Synergy S. It looks like Mask of Zorro may have edged out Tricks and Stones for the show spot, 157 and 2. Final Text was close in all of her starts here and finally gets that win on the very night that she's claimed. A good front-end victory there. Synergy S coming on late. Tricks and Stones in a tight battle, actually ending up edged out by show finisher Mask of Zorro, charging late in this 1:57.2 mile. The unofficial top 4 finishers are now posted for race 3 at odds of 6-5. Number 2, Final Text, gets that win for Guy Gagnon. 22-1 long shot. Number 3, Synergy S, a good second. 5, Mask of Zorro was coming on late for show and edging out number 1, Tricks and Stones, who was 4th as beaten even money favorite. 2, 3, 5, 1, the unofficial top 4 order of finish in race 3. Please hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle. Unofficial race 3 winner, number 2, Final Text, a 4-year-old bay mare by Text Me out of Captain Megan, owned by Jamie Copley of Kenmore, Ontario, bred by Marlon Eash of Shipshewana, Indiana, trained by Mandy Archer, driven to victory by Guy Gagnon. That's win number 3 of the year. 1:57.2, just missing her seasonal mark. Final Text. Race 3 is now official. Prices are posted for race 3. Number 2, Final Text, returns $4.50 to win. The $2 2-3 exactor pays $35.50. It's $65.75 for the $1 2-3-5 triactor and $102.25 for the $1 superfecta 2-3-5-1, the winning superfecta ticket. The race 3 rundown is now displayed. Even money favorite number 1, Tricks and Stones, ended up 4th. 2, Final Text was the race winner for Guy Gagnon over 3. Synergy S, 2nd. 4, The Magic of Life, reset after the break to finish 5th. 5, Mask of Zorro came on late for show, and 6, Hatikva was 6th. From the top down, your program should read 412536. The fractions were 29 and 1, 59 and 1, 127 and 4, 157 and 2. The winning mile for Final Text, who was claimed. Final Text was claimed for a price of $18,000 and will be going to new owner-trainer Sylvain Cote, who will share ownership with Michel Legasse. Hard Rock Ottawa Hotel and Casino, open right here on the grounds with Rideau Carleton. Lots to check out in there, some really great dining options, and the hotel is beautiful. They had their grand opening earlier this month. You may want to check them out. Coming up now, race 4 at Rideau Carleton. We've got another pick 4 sequence beginning here, as well as exactor, triactor, and superfacto wagering. Don't forget, double carryover in Sunday's pick 5. No pick 5 offered tonight. We're going to go deep in race 4. It's not a big field, but it's a light on wins field, so that's always a consideration. I think the 3 Monty's Gone Marble for Marie-Claude Auger and John McMillan benefits from some class relief from where he's been racing often this season. He does have 2 wins this year. Also, the 1 Radley Hanover looks good coming in here. Guy Gagnon getting the catch drive on the Caroline Malo-Tetro trainee from the rail. He's the current even money favorite. The 2 Lucky Leonard coming in also for Caroline Malo-Tetro from Hippodrome 3R after a going away front end win for Robert Shepard on July 6th. We'll see how those 2 Quebecers will fit in here. They've got great post positions and 2 of the top drivers. A wild card in this field, 9-2 right now, getting some respect. Number 4, Nevada Dragon, coming in for trainer-driver John McMillan. Just 1 win this season, but he's been racing at other tracks, most recently at the $8,000 claiming level at Woodbine Mohawk Park. He put in a good effort in his latest start there, July 8th, for Louis-Philippe Roy, although he ended up 5th. He tired late in that 153 and 2 mile. Moving on to race 5, second leg of the pick 5 that begins here, going with the 1, Beauty is Blind, and the 5, Little Bearcat, the Kawartha Downs Invader. Race 6 also going with just a couple to keep the ticket economical, although one of those 2 horses is scratched in race 6, the 1, Angelic Sealster for Carl Duguay. I was using her. She is a judge's scratch weather. So I'm left with the 5, Flash Me Some Green for Benoit Hébert and Pascal Berube. 2 wins this season. Could leave him as a single or possibly move up another horse, like maybe the 3, Orly's Angel, or the 6, Gold Dealer there. In race 7, trying to seal the deal, 4 different horses in play. That's the preferred handicap trot. I think the 3, the Can-Am Banker, looks great here for Carl Duguay, and Guy Gagnon in his 2nd straight preferred handicap. He was 3rd on July 11th. I'm also using 7, Tyrone Bowtie for Mike Armstrong and Ryan Guy, a winner by 4 open lengths on July 11th at this level. The 6, Rose Run Why Not, chased him to the wire and finished with a flat tire. That mare racing very well for Pascal Berube and Carl Duguay. And the 2, Raising Rusty. Speaking of wild cards, he really holds the wild card here. A 2-time winner this season for Melanie Plourde. He has trainer Stéphane Pouliot in the bike here. A good post position, but he's up in class after his 4 3/4 length victory on July 9th. That's my ticket, costing $12.80 as shown. But again, note the scratch of the 1, Angelic Sealster, in race 6. If you didn't catch them at the start of the card, there were a number of changes that will affect this pick 4, and some new equipment changes coming in. The 1, Radley Hanover here in race 4, going steel to aluminum shoes all round. And the 2, Lucky Leonard, gets a bridle change, going blinkers to blind in the first leg of this middle pick 4. There's a driver change on the 3, Rhonda Dulac in race 5, going from Michel Legacy to William Waugh. As mentioned, the 1, Angelic Sealster, is a judge's scratch weather in race 6. And then in race 7, the 5, MVP's Daughter, was entered without hobbles and will race without hobbles. That's in race 7, the concluding leg of the pick 4 that begins in upcoming race 4. The horses are coming from the backstretch now for the race 4 post parade. If you don't already subscribe to Harness Racing Update online, it's a free newsletter all full of harness racing news and results, photos and announcements. And the current issue, there's a story about Sean Stacy going over the $10 million in career earnings mark as a trainer, and some discussion of his roots going back to Rideau Carleton, where his brother Clark is still an active driver who actually helps break and develop all the young horses that you see Mark and Sean Stacy campaigning, often at Mohawk or the Meadowlands. Check it out, Harness Racing Update, free to subscribe. Here come the race 4 Pacers. Non-winners of $650 per start in their last 10, or in 2025, they race for a purse of $7,000. As mentioned, a couple of late equipment changes here. We'll review those as the horses parade. Number 1 is Radley Hanover, owned by trainer Caroline Malo-Tetro of Saint-Légory, Quebec. Guy Gagnon is in the bike. Note the shoeing change, steel to aluminum all round on the 1. 2 is Lucky Leonard, owned and trained by Caroline Malo-Tetro, Saint-Légory, Quebec. Robert Shepard drives, and there's a bridle change on Lucky Leonard. Blinkers to blind bridle on the 2. The current 2-1 co-favorite with the 1 is number 3, Monty's Gone Marble, owned by Jeff and April Murphy of Iroquois, Ontario, trained by John McMillan, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. 4 is Nevada Dragon, owned by Robert Jones of Stony Plain, Alberta, trained and driven by John McMillan. 5 is 88 Fingers Louie, owned by trainer-driver Ryan Guy with Sharon Christie of South Mountain, Ontario. And completing this field of 6 is number 6, Mickey Makes Some Speed, owned by trainer Marc-André Simoneau of Trois-Rivières, Quebec. Pascal Berube drives. That's your field for upcoming Race 4, Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Middle Pick 4 wagering. The AGCO heat protocol remains in effect. That means that the horses will not be scoring down very long before going behind the gate. Make sure not to get shut out. Wager early. They will be going behind the gate momentarily. The starter has called the field for Race 4. Kicking off another Pick 4 here at Rideau Carleton. The Race 4 Pacers are lining up now. 1 is Radley Hanover for Guy Gagnon. 2, Lucky Leonard, Robert Shepard. 3, Monty's Gone Marble, Marie-Claude Auger. 4, Nevada Dragon, John McMillan. 5, 88 Fingers Louie, Ryan Guy. And on the outside, 6, Mickey Makes Some Speed, Pascal Berube. They're all lined up on the turn and headed onto the backstretch. They're quickly approaching the start. They're off and pacing and leaving through the center. Monty's Gone Marble, launching for Marie-Claude Auger, battling back on the inside. That's Radley Hanover, making for an early test, settling third behind them. It's Mickey Makes Some Speed, and then from 4th, also looking for room along the pylons, 88 Fingers Louie back behind him. Second last, it's Lucky Leonard, and trailing early, Nevada Dragon. Up front, change change of leadership as Radley Hanover and Guy Gagnon circle to make front and open up by a length and a half over next closest. Monty's Gone Marble sitting the pocket and tightening up quickly. Following from third, that's Mickey Makes Some Speed, single file fourth, 88 Fingers Louie. Fifth, Lucky Leonard, and still trailing this field, Nevada Dragon. They're in a single file procession to the half, and the leader is Radley Hanover, getting there in 56 and 4. He is shadowed by Monty's Gone Marble, content in the pocket, ahead of third place. Mickey Makes Some Speed, biding his time in fourth, doing the same, 88 Fingers Louie. Second from last, Lucky Leonard, and still trailing the field, but within range, it's Nevada Dragon as this field heads to three quarters and gets there in 1:25 and 1. It's an uncontested lead for Radley Hanover. That's about to change because here comes Mickey Makes Some Speed. First over, up into second, outside of the pocket sitting Monty's Gone Marble. They turn for home, and up front that lead has evaporated for Radley Hanover. Coming on up the inside, Monty's Gone Marble in search of the wire. Also, 88 Fingers Louie, but Radley Hanover resurgent. 88 Fingers Louie on the outside up against him. Monty's Gone Marble in the ticket there too, 1:55 and 1. We'll have to wait for that one. After a tight battle to the wire, 88 Fingers Louie charging late outside of Mickey Makes Some Speed. Monty's Gone Marble up the inside. Radley Hanover battling back. It was a near blanket finish. It appears in the replay, 88 Fingers Louie and Ryan Guy may have stolen it, but very close. There we go. The unofficial results for race 4 at odds of 19 to 1. Number 5, 88 Fingers Louie, the winner for Ryan Guy over 1 Radley Hanover. Second, 3 Monty's Gone Marble, the 4 to 5 favorite, finished third. Although the judges have informed me there's an inquiry concerning whether the 3 Monty's Gone Marble had broken equipment before the start. Number 6, Mickey Makes Some Speed, was unofficially fourth. 5-1-3-6, the unofficial top 4 in race 4. That inquiry now posted concerns the 3 Monty's Gone Marble. Again, possible broken equipment on the 3 before the start. Please hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle, unofficial race 4 winner, number 5, 88 Fingers Louie, a 10-year-old bay gelding by Mach 3 out of St. Lad's Moxie. Owned, trained and driven by Ryan Guy, who shares ownership with Sharon Christie of South Mountain, Ontario. Bred by Denarbin Stables of Thornhill, Ontario. Congratulations, 88 Fingers Louie. That's a second seasonal victory and equals his 1:55 and 1 seasonal best. 88 Fingers Louie. 19 to 1. The AGCO judges have updated me on the inquiry about the 3 Monty's Gone Marble. There was no broken equipment before the start. So Monty's Gone Marble finished 3rd and will remain 3rd in the results for race 4, 5136. Race 4 is now official. Prices are posted for race 4. Number 5, 88 Fingers Louie returns $40.90 to win. The $2 5-1 exactor, $167.50. $138.40 for the $1 513 try. $250.20 for the $1 superfecta 5136 combination. The race 4 rundown is now displayed. 1, Radley Hanover was a close second. 2, Lucky Leonard finished 5th. 4 to 5 favorite, number 3, Monty's Gone Marble was 3rd. 4, Nevada Dragon finished 6th. 5, 88 Fingers Louie pulled the 19 to 1 upset for Ryan Guy, and 6, Mickey Makes Some Speed closed for 4th. Your program should read from the top down 2, 5, 3, 6, 1, 4. The fractions 27 and 3, 56 and 4, 125 and 1, 155 and 1 for 88 Fingers Louie. Race 5 is coming up next. I'd like to wish Omer, a Rideau Carleton horse player, joining us tonight online, a happy 61st birthday. All the best, Omer. Hope your picks are panning out for you tonight. Some tight decisions and some prices. Race 5 coming up offers exactor, triactor, high 5, and late pick 4 wagering. I did not have 88 Fingers Louie on my radar last race. So we'll see how we do here. We're starting fresh, and I think the one Beauty is Blind, the current 9-5 favorite, looks really good here, although she was a beaten favorite from an outside post on July 9th for Pascal Berube and Marc-Andre Simoneau. The 5 Little Bearcat coming in after a claim on July 12th at Kawartha Downs is another to consider. She's 2-1 for the Mandy Archer stable. Robert Shepard in the bike. In race 6, I did have 2 horses here originally. The 1 Angelic Sealster and the 5 Flash Me Some Green. So I'm left with 1 horse, Flash Me Some Green. This ticket price worked out $12.80 for the 20-cent ticket. I think I did single in this leg. Actually, no, I went too deep to get this price of $12.80. So throw in another horse in race 6. Pick another horse, and this will still cost you $12.80. In race 7, going with 4 of them, a very competitive edition of the preferred handicap, using the 3, the Can-Am Banker, 7, Tyrone Bow Tie, looking to go back-to-back for Mike Armstrong and Flying Ryan Guy. The 6, Rose Run Why Not, second with a flat tire, July 9th at this level, and the 2, Raising Rusty. And in race 8, our last of the card, also trying to seal the deal by going 4 deep, the 2, Southwind Russian has been on his best behavior, but getting some tough trips. He's got a good post here, post 2 for Stéphane Pouliot. Also, the 3, Stomper Tom, has been excellent. He's dropping from the preferred level. He was reaching and trying to catch the Can-Am Banker July 2nd, a determined-looking horse with a good post. In race 8, Stomper Tom, the 3. The 6, Son of a Millionaire, moving down the class ladder from the preferred level, adding Lasix as well tonight for Robert Shepard and Mandy Archer, a 2-time winner this season. Then there's the 5, Impressive Dude for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon, also a previous contender at the preferred level, a must-use in the last leg of the late pick 4. As we wait for the mares to come from the paddock for post-parade for race 5, just a look at some of the top contenders. The 1, Beauty is Blind, is the 9-5 current favorite, a front-end loving mare, undefeated from the Rideau Carleton Rail for Pascal Berube at similar classifications. She had the first of her 3 wins last year on July 4th, 2024, and was a beaten 7-5 favorite last Wednesday. Counting on the inside post, helping her chances, the 1, Beauty is Blind. The 5 Little Bearcat is making a Rideau Carleton debut. She was claimed Saturday at Kawartha Downs after back-to-back wins and overcame post 8 with 1 scratch to her inside for the latest win. She settled single file third on the first turn and swept to the lead, opening up past 3/4. This is her debut for Mandy Archer and driver Robert Shepard. She's up in class, but getting 2-1 respect right now. That's the 5 Little Bearcat. The 2 Beach Journey cleared Dial Me Up to land on an early lead Wednesday. Beauty is Blind pressed the pace, clearing in front of the grandstand. Beach Journey set the pocket to the half and then stepped out to follow PL Rinchenya on the backstretch. Beach Journey matched strides with her around the final turn and edged out PL Rinchenya for place. That's 7 PL Rinchenya, overlooked at 20-1. Huge trip in her Rideau debut for Jeff Taylor. She's got a tough post here, but after that second over trip, approaching the quarter, chasing the pace-setting Beauty is Blind into the second turn and clearing and opening up on the backstretch. She's one I'd include in any tickets here. The 7 PL Rinchenya, 18-1. The race 5 pacers are coming on track for the post parade. Race 5 pacers are fillies and mares who are $8,500, $10,500, and $12,500 claimers. Also eligible, non-winners of $1,500 in their last 5 starts who draw in with the $8,500 claimers. They all race for a purse of $6,300. Number 1 is Beauty is Blind, owned by the Desjardins Noro stable, and trainer Marc-André Simoneau with Jean Fontaine, all of Quebec. Pascal Berube drives. 2 is Beach Journey, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon Incorporé with Frédéric Gagnon of Gatineau, Quebec, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. 3 is Ronde du Lac, owned and trained by Michel Lagacé of Terrebonne, Quebec. Note the driver change from Michel Lagacé to William Waugh, driving the 3, Ronde du Lac. 4 is Dial Me Up, owned by Gina Bragagnolo, with trainer Yves Tassier, both of Trois-Rivières, Quebec, and Lynn Bragagnolo shares ownership. She's of Carp, Ontario. Ryan Guy drives. 5 is Little Bearcat, owned by Jamie Copley, Kimberly Eaton, and Muriel Smith, all of Ontario. Mandy Archer trains. Robert Shepard drives. 6 is The Turning Point, owned by trainer Robert Bernicki of Quebec. Marie-Claude Auger drives. Completing this field from post 7, PL Rinchenya, owned, trained, and driven by Jeff Taylor of Gloucester, Ontario. That's your field of 7 pacing mares for upcoming race 5. Exactor, Triactor, Super High 5, and Pick 4 wagering. Just for anyone new to betting, the High 5, it's like a superfecta with an extra horse at the end. You're looking for the top 5 finishers in order in this one race, race 5. There's a Pick 4 starting here as well, our last Pick 4 sequence. pick 4. You need 4 winners in a row. The winners of races 5, 6, 7, and 8. The heat protocol is in effect. Make sure not to get shut out. They'll be lining up very shortly here for race 5. Glenn Pearson going with the 6, the turning point. I have the 1, Beauty is Blind, on top of my ticket. Who do you like? The starter has called the field for race 5. Our last opportunity this card to play the pick 4. Pacing mares are lining up in front of the grandstand. 1 is Beauty is Blind for Pascal Berube. 2, Beach Journey, Guy Gagnon. 3, Ronde du Lac, William Waugh. 4, Dial Me Up, Ryan Guy. 5, Little Bear Cat, Robert Shepard. 6, The Turning Point, Marie-Claude Auger. And on the outside, 7, PL Rinchenia for Jeff Taylor. They're on the turn, headed on to the backstretch. Beach Journey and PL Rinchenia, the last to get in line. As the starting gate approaches the start, they're off and pacing. Beach Journey and Guy Gagnon sprinting out to an early lead, with Beauty is Blind stretching them out and now settling into the pocket. Moving up into 3rd early, a couple of lengths behind them is Ronde du Lac, and gapping behind her early in 4th, that's Little Bear Cat. She's followed in single file 5th by Dial Me Up around the first turn, and they're led to the opening quarter by Beach Journey, getting there in 28 and 1. Keeping close tabs from 2nd, Beauty is Blind in the pocket. 3rd, Ronde du Lac. 4th is Little Bear Cat, and she flushes out Ronde du Lac, who now moves into first over. 3rd, outside of Beauty is Blind. She's followed by Little Bear Cat, 2nd over into 4th, and then also in the outside flow now, racing 5th from 3rd over, that's Dial Me Up, scooting up the cones, PL Rinchenia, and shuffled to the back of the field. She's out there, the turning point, racing last on the backstretch. 58 and 2, a 30 and 1 second panel breather for leader Beach Journey, who is facing the first over challenge from Ronde du Lac up into 2nd on the outside. Here comes a 3 wide move now from Little Bear Cat. They reached 3/4 in 127 flat, and Beach Journey not getting any respect on the front end now as they turn for home. Little Bear Cat and Robert Shepard are eating into that lead, and she's fighting back. Beach Journey fighting gamely. Little Bear Cat reaching for the wire. Beauty is Blind blasting up the inside, but it's going to be Little Bear Cat over Dial Me Up. Beauty is Blind, and it may have been the turning point closing to complete the top 4 there. 1:55 and 3. Beach Journey loves the front end trip, and she fought back gamely, but it was Little Bear Cat coming in from Kawartha Downs to continue her win streak in her Rideau Carleton debut. Tight for place there, Dial Me Up, edging out Beauty is Blind in a 1:55 and 3 mile. It looks like we have a dead heat for 5th in the high 5 here in race 5. The unofficial results are now posted. 5, Little Bearcat, a winning 7-5 favorite. Now in the winner's circle, an 8-year-old bay mare by Tigerama out of Little Heart's Desire, owned by Jamie Copley, with Kimberly Eden and Muriel Smith of Ontario, bred by Mike Horner of Ontario, trained by Mandy Archer, driven to victory by Robert Shepard. Win number 4 of the season, and a new seasonal mark, 1:55.3 for race 5. Unofficial 7-5 winning favorite, Little Bearcat. Finishing ahead of 4, Dial Me Up, second. So the unofficial results here show 5, Little Bearcat over 4, Dial Me Up second, 1, Beauty is Blind was third, 2, Beach Journey held on for 4th, and the dead heat for 5th is between the 3, Rhonda du Lac, shown on screen, as well as the 6, The Turning Point. The Turning Point was also 5th in the dead heat with the 3 in race 5. So this will result in 2 payouts on the high 5 offered here. 5, 4, 1, 2, 3 and 5, 4, 1, 2, 6. Again, we're looking at the unofficial results for race 5. 5, 4, 1, 2, and then a dead heat between the 3 and 6 for 5th. Results are still unofficial. Race 5 is now official. Prices are now posted for race 5. 5, Little Bearcat pays $4.90 to win. The $2.54 exactor pays $32.60. The $1 pick 4, 5, 2, 5, 5 winning combination, 4 of 4. $1,823.30 if you had it for $1. The $1 triactor 541 pays $51.85. 3 of 3 in the $1 pick 3, $374.55 for $1. 255 is the winning pick 3 combination. There will be 2 payouts, 2 different winning combinations for the Super High Five in Race 5 because of the dead heat for 5th between the 3 and the 6. The race 5 rundown is now posted. 1, Beauty is Blind was 3rd. 2, Beach Journey 4th. 3, Ronda du Lac, Dead Heat 5th. 4, Dial Me Up was 2nd. 7 to 5, favorite number 5, Little Bear Cat, got the win for Robert Shepard. 6, The Turning Point was 5th, Dead Heat. And 7, PL Rinchenia ended up 7th. From the top down, your program should read 3, 4, 5 DH, 2, 1, 5 DH, 7. The fractions, 28 and 1, 58 and 2, 127 flat, 155 and 3, a seasonal mark for Little Bear Cat. We also have prices for the Super High Five in Race 5, $1 payouts. There are 2 of them, again, because of the dead heat for 5th. The $1 High Five for the 54123 ticket returns $377.55. If you had the $1 High Five combination, 54126, that pays $189.20. Greenhawk Ottawa proudly supports the Race for Wishes, and the Race for Wishes supporting the Make-A-Wish Foundation, which fulfills wishes for children from the local area, children fighting some tough illnesses. The Race for Wishes is coming back to Rideau Carleton this year on August the 3rd. Race 6 is coming up next, and note that the field is scratched down from 9 to 8 Trotters. The 1, Angelic Sealster, is a judge's scratch weather. We're looking at track handicapper selections for race 6. Glenn Pearson and I both landing on the current 4 to 5 favorite. That's number 5, Flash Me Some Green, for Benoit Hébert and Pascal Berube. Already 2 wins this season and hitting the board more often than not. Glenn likes the 6, Gold Dealer, in the place spot for Mike Armstrong and Robert Shepard, also a 2-time winner this year. I'm using her 3rd. I think the 3, Orly's Angel, Glenn's 3rd choice, was very good in that victory on July 9th, a maiden victory. William Waugh was driving the 4-year-old daughter of Archangel that race, and he's back in the bike here for trainer Jean Beauregard. I think that was Jean Beauregard's first training win. I believe I saw that on Standardbred Canada. So with the scratch of the 1, I don't have a superfecta or high 5 worked out here. This looks to be another high 5 race. Glenn's 4th choice horse is the 8, Southwind Mac, for Jeremy Marcotte and Guy Gagnon. Tough post position made a little easier by the scratch of the 1 in upcoming race 6. Note the wagering menu here, exactor, triactor, pick 3, and high 5 wagering also available on race 6. So no superfecta, yes to high 5. There's been a lot of changes this evening of equipment and a few scratches and driver changes. Keep in mind the heat protocol has been in effect and continues to keep the horses and horse people safe and comfortable. That means accelerated post times and going behind the gate faster than usual. So right after the post parade, the horses will be going behind the gate much more quickly than usual. Something to keep in mind tonight for your wagering. The trotters are starting to come on track for the race 6 post parade. 5, Flash Me Some Green, maintaining favorite status. He was a winning 6 to 5 favorite last Wednesday. Trying to get the job done again in upcoming race 6. Here come the race 6 trotters, known winners of $15,000 or 2 races lifetime with allowances for fillies and mares, and non-winners of a race or $5,000 lifetime drawing inside. The purse is $6,600. One, Angelic Sealster, is a judge's scratch weather. So leading the post parade, that's number 2, Next of Kin, owned by Jeremy Marcotte with trainer driver Marco Lenoy, both of Quebec. 3 is Orly's Angel, owned by Orlando Stables Incorporated of La Salle, Quebec, trained by Jean Beauregard, and William Waugh drives. Looks like there's an equipment repair happening on track on number 2, next of kin. And in the post parade, we're moving on to the current 6-5 favorite from post 5, Flash Me Some Green, co-owned by trainer Benoit Hébert and Leah Rose Laverne of Papineauville, Quebec. Pascal Berube drives. Here's the 4, I Hope You're Happy. Owned, trained and driven by Jacques Baudouin of Manotick, Ontario, and sharing ownership, Jean-Roch Meroy of Saint-Joachim-de-Cheffourde, Quebec. 6 is Gold Dealer, owned by Wade and Philippe Toussignon of Cardinal, Ontario. Mike Armstrong trains, Robert Shepard drives. 7 is Stormont Friendly, owned by Eric Baker of Long Sault, Ontario, trained and driven by Ryan Guy. The current even money favorite, now on screen, number 8, Southwind Mac, owned by trainer Jeremy Marcotte of Notre-Dame-de-la-Paix, Quebec. Guy Gagnon drives. And we've got one more in the field, just waiting on number 9, Tie Game. And there he is, owned and trained by John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario. Marie-Claude Auger drives the 9, Tie Game, who starts from the second tier. That's your field of 8 trotters after the scratch of the 1, Angelic Sealster, Exactor Triactor, Pick 3 and High 5 wagering available on race 6. Taking a look at the field here, 6-5. Current price on number 5, Flash Me Some Green, who took back at the start last Wednesday to follow leader Southwind Mac and the pocket-sitting Gold Dealer. Flash Me Some Green had a first over move near 3/4 and cleared in the stretch for a going-away win. When starting from the rail, he moves to the second winningest post now, 18.5% winners. That's the second winningest for Rideau trotters this season. Post 5, Flash Me Some Green. Now, keep in mind, things have shifted a little with the scratch of the 1. So that makes life a lot easier for number 8, Southwind Mac. The horses move in somewhat after that scratch. He was a pace setter in his recent start and ended up third by 4.5 lengths behind winner Flash Me Some Green. Gold Dealer finished second there, and she's one to use in your tickets. She broke her maiden July 2nd at odds of 23-1, wiring for Pascal Berube, who's now driving the 5, Flash Me Some Green. She had a pocket ride Wednesday behind Southwind Mac and was loose late. She's 4-1 from post 6, Gold Dealer. They're going to be lining up very soon. Make sure that you don't get shut out for race 6. Starter has called the field. With 8 races tonight, this is your last opportunity to play the pick 3 at Rideau Carleton. Trotters are lining up. 1, Angelic Sealster, is scratched. 2 is next of kin, Marco Lanoy. 3, Orly's Angel, William Waugh. 4, I Hope You're Happy, Jacques Baudouin. 5, Flash Me Some Green, Pascal Berube. 6, Gold Dealer, Robert Shepard. 7, Stormont Friendly, Ryan Guy. 8, Southwind Mac, Guy Gagnon on the outside, and the trailer is 9, Tie Game for Marie-Claude Auger. The field is gradually lining up. They're still somewhat scattered as the starting gate is moved onto the backstretch. They're quite strung out, approaching the start for race 6. And on the run at the back, that's I Hope You're Happy. The rest are off and trotting, with Flash Me Some Green and Gold Dealer battling early, saving ground on the inside and backpedaling to sit fourth. That's Orly's Angel, as caught wide. That was Stormont Friendly on the run now. Orly's Angel off stride and taken to the safety lane, and that leaves Stormont Friendly gapping third behind the top 2, who are out front by a good 8 lengths, led by Flash Me Some Green. Gold Dealer in the pocket past the 28-1 opening quarter, trying to close ground. 6 lengths now behind those leaders in third. It's Stormont Friendly, followed by Southwind Mac in fourth. First over into fifth, Tie Game. 6th along the inside, next of kin. After the miscue back in 7th, that's Orly's Angel, and trailing by many lengths, I Hope You're Happy. After that early miscue, 59-1 to the halfway point. That's a 31-second even second panel for the freewheeling Flash Me Some Green, continuing to lead along the backstretch. 3-length lead over next closest Gold Dealer, who's inching in, narrowing that lead. Also trying to gain ground in third, but struggling there is Stormont Friendly. They went by 3/4, 1:28-1, and a first over move into fourth from Tie Game outside of Southwind Mac, who's caught in. They turn for home. It's hard to see any other outcome than Flash Me Some Green getting another win here for Pascal Berube. Flash Me Some Green holding off the rest easily. Another 5-length winner. Gold Dealer second. It looked like Southwind Mac up for show there. 1:58 flat. Another excellent effort from Flash Me Some Green, winning on the front end. A confident winner by open lengths in race 6 for Pascal Berube. The filly Gold Dealer fighting on for place ahead of the loose late Southwind Mac. It looked like he was in a hopeless place at the top of the stretch, somehow loose for Guy Gagnon to close for show in this 1:58 flat mile. The unofficial top 4 finishers are now shown on screen in race 6, closing as 1-5 favorite. Number 5, Flash Me Some Green, the race winner, over 6, Gold Dealer second. 8, Southwind Mac was third, and 7, Stormont Friendly was fourth at odds of 35-1. Now back in the Rideau Carleton winner's circle once again. It's unofficial race 6 winner. Number 5, Flash Me Some Green, a 3-year-old bay gelding by Green Manalishi out of JL Kalua, owned by trainer Benoit Hibert with Leah Rose Laverne of Papineauville, Quebec, bred by Joanne Morrison of Beaton, Ontario. Pascal Berube gets the driving win once again with Flash Me Some Green, a 3rd win of the season. That's a new lifetime mark for Flash Me Some Green in race 6, 158 flat. And because there was a high five offered in race 6, we now have the top 5 unofficial order of finish displayed. 5, Flash Me Some Green, the race winner, 1-5 favorite for Pascal Berube. 6, Gold Dealer second. 8, Southwind Mac was third. 7, Stormont Friendly was fourth at odds of 35-1. And completing the high 5 from post 9, Tie Game, the 70-1 shot. 5, 6, 8, 7, 9. That's the high 5 for race 6. Results are still unofficial at the moment. Race 6 results are now official. Prices are posted for race 6, where number 5, Flash Me Some Green, returns $2.60 to win. The $2 5-6 exactor pays $6.70. It's $7.85 for the $1 triactor, $5.68. The winning triactor, and the 20-cent super high 5 pays $28.42 for the 5, 6, 8, 7, 9 20-cent high 5 ticket. The race 6 rundown is now shown. 1, Angelic Sealster was a judge's scratch weather. 2, Next of Kin was 6th. 3, Orly's Angel finished 7th after the break. 4, I Hope You're Happy was 8th, also after going off stride early. 1 to 5 favorite, number 5, Flash Me Some Green, the race winner for Pascal Berube. 6, Gold Dealer was 2nd. 7, Stormont Friendly, 4th. 8, Southwind Mac, 3rd. And 9, Tie Game, 5th. From the top down, your program should read scratch 6, 7, 8, 1, 2, 4, 3, 5. The fractions were 28 and 1, 59 and 1, 128 and 1, 158 flat, a new lifetime mark for the talented Flash Me Some Green in his 3rd seasonal victory. Race 7 is coming up next. It's our Wednesday night feature, the preferred handicap trot. A nice field of 7 here. Glenn Pearson looking to the 7. Tyrone Bowtie to put a bow on it once again after that 4-length victory in the July 9th edition. He's got the 5 MVP's daughter in the place spot coming in from Hippodrome 3R, part of that Quebec-bred series. This daughter of My MVP racing very well, back-to-back wins for Robert Shepard. And trainer Jerome Lombard notes Sylvain Lacaille driving the 5 here, as Robert Shepard is driving Christine Beaulieu's number 4, Kenogami Coco. Glenn's 3rd choice is number 2, Raising Rusty for trainer driver Stéphane Pouliot, and then he's looking to the 6, Rose Run Why Not, to complete the superfecta. I see it a little differently. I'm using a horse Glenn isn't using at all on top of my ticket. Guy Gagnon picking up the catch drive on Carl Duguay's number 3, the Can-Am Banker. The 4-year-old gelded son of the Bank has been racing very well this month at Rideau Carleton. He was a winner from post 8 for Pascal Berube back on July 2nd at a lower classification, and 3rd behind Tyrone Bowtie and Rose Run Why Not on his step up to the preferred level here last Wednesday. I have the 7, Tyrone Bowtie, 2nd. 6, Rose Run Why Not, who could even be better than that. I have her 3rd. Glenn has her 4th. She finished with a flat tire, chasing Tyrone Bowtie to the wire for Pascal Berube and Carl Duguay in the July 9th preferred handicap. So watch out for that mare, one of 2 in the field here. The other wild card is number 2, Raising Rusty. Hard to know what to make of the 8-year-old gelding by Cadabra. He's got back class to him, and he's got Stéphane Pouliot, his trainer, in the bike tonight. His 2 wins this season were both when Melanie Plourde was driving. He's a horse who won on the front end by open lengths, 4 3/4 open lengths over JM Stella last Wednesday. Up in class here, though, and the one preferred victory this year for Raising Rusty. He was able to catch Emmatown Bud at the wire, a late move. And Emmatown Bud, I think, had post 8 that race. So he could strike at a price, 19 to 1 on the 2, Raising Rusty, in upcoming race 7. There's exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late daily double wagering available. Current 3 to 2 favorite, number 7, Tyrone Bowtie, 5-time winner this season. For those playing the late double in race 8, our last of the night, there is a scratch, Cadillac, a judge's scratch. Happy birthday. Happy 61st birthday to Omer. We mentioned it earlier. I'm not sure if you caught that, Omer, but thanks again for joining us at Rideau Carleton tonight. And for those who were not tuned in on Sunday, July 13th, we had 11 races and offered 2 pick 5s. Neither of them was hit. The first, $1,703. The second, $4,134. So we're rolling that money on. There's no pick 5 offered tonight. Sunday, July 20th, we've got a double carryover, $5,838 in the pick 5 pool already. As some would say, it's free money to play for, so $5,838. That's on hold for this coming Sunday in the pick 5 pool at Rideau Carleton. The preferred trotters are approaching the track for the race 7 post parade. Here comes the field for the post parade for race 7. This is the preferred handicap trot, our Wednesday night feature, with a purse of $10,000. Leading the post parade, number 1, Wish You'd Tell Me, owned by trainer Gerard Vaillancourt of Kemptville, Ontario. William Waugh is in the bike. 2 is Raising Rusty, owned by a numbered Quebec Corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. 3 is the Can-Am Banker, owned by Investissement KFB, Sorel Tracy, Quebec, who shares ownership with trainer Carl Duguay of Trois-Rivières, Quebec. Guy Gagnon drives. 4 is Kenogami Coco, owned by Marie-Claude Reed with Mario Menard, both of Montreal. Christine Beaulieu is the trainer. Robert Shepard drives. 5 is MVP's Daughter, owned and trained by Jerome Lombard of Bromont, Quebec. Sylvain Lacaille drives, and note that MVP's Daughter was entered without trotting hobbles and is racing without trotting hobbles. 6 is Rose Run Why Not, owned by Investissement KFB, Sorel Tracy, Quebec, with trainer Carl Duguay of Trois-Rivières, Quebec, sharing ownership. Pascal Berube looks to go back-to-back. And completing this field, it's the reigning preferred handicap champion back in the ring, number 7, Tyrone Bowtie, owned by Rachel Burns with Wade and Philippe Toussignan, all of Cardinal, Ontario. Mike Armstrong trains, and Ryan Guy is back in the bike. That's your field of 7 preferred trotters for upcoming race 7. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and late daily double on the wagering menu. Unlike some editions of the preferred handicap trot, there isn't a true standout here. I think several of them have a very good chance. The current favorite at odds of 3-2 is actually my top choice. Number 3, the Can-Am Banker, adding Guy Gagnon for the first time. He parked 1-9 favorite Emmetown Bud on the first turn Wednesday in the preferred handicap, cutting the fractions at odds of 15-1, and then opening up on the front end past the 26-3 opening quarter. He was under pressure from the first over winner, who happens to be in this field. Number 7, Tyrone Bowtie, came after leader, the Can-Am Banker, on the final turn. Tyrone Bowtie made front, approaching the top of the stretch, and came home in the field's fastest last quarter, 30 seconds flat, holding off the 6 Rose Run Why Not, closing for place despite a flat, sulky tire. They'll be lining up very soon. In fact, the starter has called the preferred handicap trotters for race 7. Still time to play the late double if you hurry. The trotters are going behind the gate. 1 is Wish You'd Tell Me for William Waugh. 2, Raising Rusty, Stéphane Pouliot. 3, the Can-Am Banker, Guy Gagnon. 4, Kenogami Coco, Robert Shepard. 5, MVP's Daughter, Sylvain Lacaille. 6, Rose Run Why Not, Pascal Berube. And 7, Tyrone Bowtie for Ryan Guy on the outside. Trotters are on the turn, gradually lining up. Wish You'd Tell Me and Raising Rusty, still a couple of lengths behind the others. Starting gate is on the backstretch. Wish You'd Tell Me up on the gate now, and timing it, Raising Rusty. They're off and trotting, and indeed it is Raising Rusty, fighting his way to an early lead for Stéphane Pouliot. Wish You'd Tell Me is stretching him out, and here's a first over move from Rose Run Why Not up into third on the first turn. Following her from 4th inside, that's the Can-Am Banker. Outside, second over in 5th, and underway already, that's MVP's Daughter at the back. The last 2 are Kenogami Coco and Tyrone Bowtie. 28 flat to the opening quarter, and up front we have a new leader as Pascal Berube puts Rose Run Why Not on the lead, and she maintains that lead now by just over a length ahead of Raising Rusty, who sits the pocket up into third on the outside. MVP's Daughter fighting on first over, 4th, and caught inside now. That's Wish You'd Tell Me as the trotters circle towards the half, and stepping out now into the outer flow, 5th, and second over to follow the cover of MVP's Daughter, the Can-Am Banker underway. They reach the half in 58-1, a 30-1 second panel there. Rose Run Why Not doing good things on the front end. Raising Rusty well positioned second on the inside. Out there third, and first over, MVP's Daughter, a long night at the office. 4th along the pylons, Wish You'd Tell Me. Second over, And now tipping 3 wide for Guy Gagnon. That's the Can-Am Banker. They reach 3/4 in 1:27 and 2. And on the run, the Can-Am Banker is taken back to last. Unfortunately, timed break for the challenger. And the mare tries to get it done on the front end. That's Rose Run. Why Not up alongside her late. Raising Rusty, pouring it on for Stefan Pouliot. Chasing him to the wire up the inside. Tyrone Bowtie, but it's too late as Raising Rusty gets his 3rd seasonal win over Tyrone Bowtie. Tight for show, 157 flat. Things really heated up in the stretch of the preferred handicap trot. Rose Run, Why Not? Game on the front end, but Raising Rusty with that perfect ground-saving trip was able to shake loose late for the win. Tyrone Bowtie up the inside late. For place, it looks like Rose Run, Why Not? Held off Kenogami Coco, who was charging late. It looks like Rose Run Why Not was 3rd, but that was a tight decision against Kenogami Coco. The unofficial top 4 are now displayed for race 7 at 11-1. Number 2, Raising Rusty, the race winner for Stefan Pouliot. 7, Tyrone Bowtie was a little late on the scene, but gets up for place. 6, Rose Run Why Not? Holds on gamely for show ahead of 4, Kenogami Coco, who was 4th. 2, 7, 6, 4, the unofficial top 4 order of finish in race 7. Please hold all tickets. Now walking back to the Rideau Carleton Winners Circle. Be careful, someone seems to have fallen in the winner's circle. Unofficial race 7 winner, number 2, Raising Rusty, now posing for his photo. The 8-year-old bay gelding by Cadabra out of Raising the Bar, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, bred by Diane Ingham and Harry Rutherford of Mount Pleasant, Ontario. That's his 3rd win this season, this time for trainer-driver Stefan Pouliot at 11-1, 157 flat. Congratulations to official preferred handicap race 7 winner, number 2, Raising Rusty. Prices are now posted for race 7, where number 2, Raising Rusty, returns $24.80 to win. The $2.27 exactor, $98 and change. The $1 pick 4 sequence, 5 with 5 with 1 5 with 2. 4 of 4 pays $1,616.70 for the $1 pick 4. The $1 triactor here, $170.55 for the 276 combination, $608.60 for the $1 superfecta, 2764. The race 7 rundown is now displayed. 1, We Should Tell Me, was 5th. 2, Raising Rusty, the race winner for Stéphane Pouliot. The favorite at even money odds was the 3, the Can-Am Banker. He jumped it off on the final turn, finishing 7th. 4, Kanogami Coco closed for 4th. 5, MVP's Daughter ended up 6th. 6th, Rose Run Why Not held on for show. And 7, Tyrone Bowtie made the late move up the inside path for place. From the top down, your program should read 5, 1, 7, 4, 6, 3, 2. The fractions, 28 flat, 58 and 1, 127 and 2, 157 flat. The winning mile for Raising Rusty. One more race this evening on the trot, exactor, triactor, and high 5 wagering in upcoming race 8. Scratch down to a field of 7. The 8 Cadillac is a judge's scratch weather. Glenn and I have mapped out our high 5 tickets here. It's been a tough night, some long shots, getting perfect opportunities and striking at a price. Raising Rusty and 88 Fingers Louie earlier in the card. So both of us here like the currently 14-1 number 2 Southwind Russian for trainer-driver Stéphane Pouliot. It could happen. 11-1 winner in the preferred, also on the trot with Raising Rusty. Glenn likes the 5, Impressive Dude for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon in the place spot. I'm going to the 3, Stomper Tom. I think he could take this. I think he has a good chance to win here, actually, the 4-year-old wheelin' and dealin' gelding. always tries hard, and he's down in class from the July 9th preferred handicap. Glenn is going to the rail horse CrossFit in the show spot. He is up in class here after narrow wins over Final Text in his last couple of starts. I'm using the 6 Son of a Millionaire first start Lasix from the Mandy Archer stable. Robert Shepard driving that class dropper, who competed at this level July 2nd and was third as beaten favorite behind the Can-Am Banker and Stomper Tom. Glen likes Son of a Millionaire fourth. I'm looking to the 7, Royale du Hara, adding the Lasix here, coming back from Hippodrome 3R, that Quebec-bred 4-year-old series. Some tough competition there. Completing the high 5, Glen is using 4 JM Stella for Kelly Duval-Lacaille and Sylvain Lacaille. I wanted to use her in the ticket. She has been sharp lately, a place finish behind Raising Rusty, July 9th. She's a possible upsetter here, 8 to 1 at the moment on the 4 JM Stella. I had to leave her out of the ticket to get the 5 Impressive Dude into the ticket. He's got class relief, and she's been moving up the ranks, but doing rather well in her last couple of tries here. So that's how we see the high 5 in upcoming race 8. There's also exactor and triactor wagering here. It's our last race of the night. Make sure you don't get shut out. We've been moving them along quickly to abide by the heat protocol this evening at Rideau Carleton. And note that the 8 Cadillac is scratched here, a judge's scratch weather. It's a field of 7 for upcoming race 8. If you're already looking ahead to Sunday, July 20th, live racing, 6:30 p.m. here at Rideau Carleton, keep in mind there is a double carryover in the Pick 5 coming up this Sunday, $5,838.36. So plan ahead. I don't know what race that will begin. The program proof is not in my hands yet, but watch social media, Rideau Carleton Live on Facebook and the National Capital Region Harness Horse Association also on Facebook, or check out my Twitter account, The Triactor. We'll be bringing you information about that Pick 5 as soon as we have the program. Trotters are coming from the paddock now for the Race 8 Post Parade. As John McMillan would call it, it's the Robbie D'Alessandro Trot, our last race of the Wednesday card. Thanks for joining us. Current 3-2 favorite from Post 5, Impressive Dude. Just one win this season, though, from 19 tries. Let's see if he can impress again for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon in race 8. Here come the race 8 trotters for the post parade. They're non-winners of $5,000 in their last 5 starts, with allowances for fillies and mares. Also eligible non-winners of $50,000 lifetime, and also eligible $18,000 claimers, as well as non-winners of $900 per start in their last 10. They compete for a purse of $7,800 in our last race of the card. Leading the post parade, number 1 is CrossFit, owned by Gordon MacDonald of Ontario, with Christopher Boland of Newfoundland, trained by Vic Putty. Murray Claude Auger drives. Two is Southwind Russian, owned by a numbered Quebec Corporation of Gloucester, Ontario. Stéphane Pouliot trains and drives. 3 is Stomper Tom, owned by Wade Philippe Toussignon of Cardinal, Ontario, trained by Mike Armstrong. Ryan Guy is in the bike. 4 is J.M. Stella, owned by Ferme Canaco Farm Incorporated of Saint-Bernard-de-Lacole, Quebec, trained by Kelly Duval Lacaille. Sylvain Lacaille drives. The current 3-2 favorite, now on screen, number 5, Impressive Dude, owned by Louis-Philippe Bois of Ontario, with Michel Letarte and Jean Allaire of Quebec, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. 6 is Son of a Millionaire, adding Lasix. He's owned by Jamie Copley and Kimberly Eaton of Ontario, with the Max Webster Stable of Nova Scotia, trained by Mandy Archer. Robert Shepard drives. 7 is Royal du Haras, owned by Westover de l'Estrie Incorporé, Saint-Jean-sur-Richelieu, Quebec, trained by Denis Guriel, driven by Loïc Guriel. And the 8, Cadillac, is a judge's scratch weather. That's the race 8 trotters scratched down to a field of 7. They'll be going behind the gate very quickly to abide by the AGCO heat protocol. Don't get shut out. Wager now. Exactor, Triactor, and High Five wagering in our last of the card, the Robbie D'Alessandro trot, coming up next. Starter has called the field. Thanks again to all the Rideau Carleton horse players who joined us tonight at the track at the OTB or online. Trotters lining up here. 1, CrossFit for Marie-Claude Auger. 2, Southwind Russian, Stéphane Pouliot. 3, Stomper Tom, Ryan Guy. 4, JM Stella, Sylvain Lacaille. 5, Impressive Dude, Guy Gagnon. 6, Son of a Millionaire, Robert Shepard. 7, Royal Douara for Loic Guriel. And 8, Cadillac as a judge's scratch there. On the turn and mostly behind the gate, the last to join the party, Southwind Russian appears to be timing the gate with Stéphane Pouliot. They're off and trotting and on an unfortunate run again. That is Southwind Russian moving on to the front in a 3-wide early battle. Impressive Dude is out there for Guy Gagnon, fighting on ahead of Stomper Tom, defending the rail and moving into the pocket, forcing a stranglehold on JM Stella, who was out there and now settling third along the pylons ahead of fourth place Son of a Millionaire to a 27-1 opening quarter. Strong early fraction for this group. Impressive Dude leading the way down the stretch. He's keeping a length ahead of the low-headed Stomper Tom in the pocket. Following him, third, JM Stella. Fourth, Son of a Millionaire, stepping out now. Following that cover, second over from fifth, Royal Douara. That's CrossFit trying to skim the pylons from second last and gapping at the back of the field after the miscue early. Southwind Russian, they got to the halfway station, 57-4, and still up front, widening his lead now. It's Impressive Dude out there by 3 ahead of Stomper Tom. First over, up to third now, Son of a Millionaire gaining ground on the inside. Fourth, JM Stella, and fifth from second over, Royal Douara gaining ground. And following him on the inside, that's CrossFit. Sixth, out of it at the back, Southwind Russian. They hit 3/4 in 126 flat, still on a tenuous lead. That's Impressive Dude as the backfield is trying to gear up and catch him. He does maintain 3 lengths. Stomper Tom may not be able to eat into that lead. The lead looks anything but tenuous now as Impressive Dude widens his lead. Chasing late for place, JM Stella up the inside. It looks like CrossFit for show ahead of Stomper Tom, 155-2. For a moment, it looked like Impressive Dude might get reeled in by the closers, but he quickly did away with that impression, opening up late for his second win of the year for Guy Gagnon. 155-2, just missing his lifetime mark in that race 8 victory. Unofficial results are now posted for the top 5 finishers in race 8, going off as the 1-2 favorite. Number 5, Impressive Dude, lives up to top billing for Guy Gagnon. Closing well for place, number 4, JM Stella, ahead of 1, CrossFit. Third, edging out, number 3, Stomper Tom, who was 4th, ahead of 6, Son of a Millionaire, 5th. 5, 4, 1, 3, 6, the unofficial top 5 finishers in race 8. Please hold all tickets. He looked like a winner scoring down, and he comes through as 1-2 winning favorite in race 8. Number 5, Impressive Dude. He's a 5-year-old bay stallion by My MVP out of Striking Impression. Guy Gagnon, the winning trainer-driver of this classy horse, with some young fans enjoying him in the winner's circle. Impressive Dude is owned by Louis-Philippe Roy of Ontario, with Michel Letard and Jean Allaire of Quebec, bred by Brenda Barnum of Ontario. That's his second win this season, 155-2, just missing his lifetime mark. That's the 5, Impressive Dude. The AGCO judges are looking into a possible break. The break was by number 1, CrossFit, but there were no violations of the braking rule. As you can see now, the 1 is off stride momentarily, but resets. So no action required. CrossFit finishing 3rd in race 8. He will remain 3rd, no placing. Race 8 is now official. Prices are posted for race 8, where number 5, Impressive Dude, returns $3 to win. The $2 5-4 exactor pays $11.80. 3 of 3 in the late pick 3, $1 ticket, 1-5 with 2 with 5-8. 3 of 3 pays $59.40. 4 of 4, the dollar late pick 4. We're looking at the $30.34 return for the 20-cent late pick 4. 5 with 1-5 with 2 with 5-8. The $1 triactor 541 pays $18.70. It's $49.40 for the 2-5 late daily double. That dollar pick 4 of 4, $151.70. The Race 8 rundown is now displayed. 1, CrossFit finished 3rd. 2, Southwind Russian was 7th after a break leaving. 3, Stomper Tom was 4th. 4, JM Stella 2nd. 1 to 2 favorite, number 5, Impressive Dude gets the win for Guy Gagnon. 6, Son of a Millionaire was 5th. 7, Royal du Hara was 6th. And 8, Cadillac was a judge's scratch weather. From the top down, your program should read 3, 7, 4, 2, 1, 5, 6, scratch. The fractions were 27 and 1, 57 and 4, 126 flat, 155 and 2, the victory for Impressive Dude. And that concludes tonight's 8-race card of live racing from the nation's capital. Thanks again to everyone who tuned in, and we hope you can join us again on Sunday, July 20th. We've got a double carryover in the Pick 5, $5,838.36. Tonight's handle, $133,844. And in Tammy Forgey's free-to-play Saturday night handicapping contest on Saturday, July 19th, we're back to a $100 jackpot after a recent hit. Thanks again for joining us. Spread the word Wednesday nights at Rideau Carleton, 6 p.m. post time. We'll be back on Sunday and then next Wednesday. Enjoy the rest of your evening and week. I'm Melissa Keith, track announcer. Good night.